Alrighty then, we are back. Got back from work, ready to play some more Sagat. Ready to start filing a complaint to the landlord because this heat is killing me. Alright. Yada yada yada. There we go. Yeah, Jazzy. Try my best. Too bad that they're currently all the way in Malaysia. Looks like, from what I can tell, they are one of those rich MFs. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. But hope you're doing well. Enjoying your Thursday. You know, tomorrow being Friday and all that. I know I'm gonna be enjoying myself a little bit, you know. Get to be able to relax, not have to worry about any big events and all that kind of stuff. Friday plans? No, I mean it's pretty much gonna be streaming Sagat more, and then after that, I might just go out to eat something really quick, you know. Uh oh. Well, yeah, you got any Friday plans, Jazzy? Oh. Oh, okay, playing some Strive, you know, that's good. You know, is there any characters that you play in Strive? Ooh, a nice interrupt. Ooh. Ooh. Ah, I see, Anji. Quite unfortunate how he turned out in the beginning, but I heard he is a little better now after the Season 4 changes. Ooh, burnout. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too familiar with Bridget as a character, unfortunately. I did play a little bit of what is it? Accent Core, right? The our Guilty Gear XX, whatever it is, and then I played a good chunk of Exerd Revelator. The person that I played in that was who was it? It was Raven. There you go. It was Raven. Oh, okay. Yeah, Exerd is, I mean, I don't know if you played the previous Strive games, but there is a good chunk of differences there. They have the Gatling system still. What else do they have? They had instant kills. I mean, you know, they're pretty bad, but you could basically like give up your entire like meter, essentially. You could like sacrifice your entire meter, and by sacrifice I mean like you don't have your bar anymore. Essentially, after you use the insta kill stuff. Oh yeah, the guy that used the steering wheel. You know, the unfortunate thing about that, when I initially heard it, was like, oh, they actually used the steering wheel like as a form of like movement, but they just used the D-pad on there, which I mean, you know, is still impressive enough. I mean, they beat Dogura, who's, you know, one of the top whatchamacallit, top players in that game, you know. But still, it just feels like, in a way, like you wish that they would kind of commit to the bit more, you know? Nice. Yeah, I mean, you know, still though, being able to do that in a major tournament against a top player is always impressive. Ooh, nice. Ooh, nice. Ooh. Man. Oh, yeah. I mean, you know, unfortunately the thing is that I can definitely tell that things will be a lot easier if I am able to just be more comfortable with Sagat, but he's just a little bit too awkward to pilot right now. Ah, man, she's still in the air? I do like his standing jab into standing leg kick, though. Really nice. Oh yeah, the one where he basically won the entire thing. Yeah, it is pretty crazy, but I think it's more so to do with just Punk being Punk. You know, whoopsie daisy. That's not what I meant to do. Because there's definitely some like I wouldn't say flaws per se, but certainly like a different kind of mindset that you'd have to play as Sagat compared to some of the characters that, you know, someone like Punk or you know, like even like Bon Chan, you know, who's been playing Akuma a lot. So that's not what I wanted. Oh, yeah. I mean, you know, sometimes it happens, you know. That's what Street Fighter 6 be sometimes, you know. Hello there, Case. Glad to see you. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. You know, I don't think it might be good morning for Case's situation, because I think he's in Hong Kong right now. Oop, I might lose this one. Oh, actually, no. Never mind. Ooh, I am. Ooh, that was very close. That was absolutely fraudulent on my part. It's too short. Dang it, missed the anti-air. Man, I do wish that he had his car cancel still in this game. Because that could definitely help me with my range issues with the DPs. No, they still have car canceling in this game. What is it? Honda's overhead into... He can car cancel that into... Ooh, that was a terrible use. But Honda's like overhead, like stomp, he can cancel that into command grab, so that's technically a car cancel. So it's still in the game. There's still like some car cancels in the game, but it's pretty rare. I was expecting, because they kept something like that, that they would, you know, still give Sagat, you know, some form of car cancels, but yeah, they basically removed it completely from him. Nice. Ah, unfortunate. There we go. Yeah, you know, I mean, it certainly would be nice if they kept his car cancels in the game, just because that it adds that extra layer of difficulty, right? So that you can tell, you know, which Sagat players are actually utilizing his tools better, right? Because it would be really nice if, you know, you just see people immediately car canceling to get that extra range, right? Like, not only is this applicable in situations where, you know, for anti-airing, right? But it was used for combos, so that adds that extra layer of difficulty too, where, you know, people can go for maybe the easier combos, or they can go for the more harder ones that would require you to do like instant forward heavy kick into like DP, you know? Ah, unfortunate. That Twink Ed portrait. I was not paying attention. I usually kind of like clock out when it comes to those like, unfortunately, like those like aesthetic things surrounding video games, you know? I'm one of those types that, like, if you were to see like what my character customize looked like in Halo Reach, it would look like the most generic. It basically looks like the default Noble 6 guy. I might have changed his color to red. Sorry, I need to like keep on making sure that I'm not like eating the mic right there. Yeah, don't do that while I'm buffering like that. Oh yeah, I mean, I could barely remember. I'll probably have to take a look at it again. Yeah, I mean, you know, some people like the game. Most of the game is just to customize your character. You know, like I've experienced Monster Hunter, right? Like I had friends who basically spent like more than a third of their in-game time just going into the character custom creation. You know, me though. Like I just go ahead. Let me just, you know, make my character and then you know, go straight into it. Because my logic was that it was going to be covered up by like the armor anyway, my character's face and body. So like, what's the point, you know? I was in Japan at the time, but I didn't play the last Monster Hunter game that I played around that time was probably like Monster Hunter 2 on the PS2. Not PS2, the PS Portable, or PSP. But yeah, at that point I was pretty much like, I was not really like a Monster Hunter believer at that time. When I started really getting into it was like Worlds, when it got released on console, because playing on the PSP was pretty miserable. Yep, portable second, man. With I believe it was Nargacuga was the box monster on that game. Nice. I mean, you know, we all find ways to try to, how would I say, cope with certain gameplay systems that we had to deal with back in the day, right? You know, I'm sure some kids during the PS1 era, right, they had to deal with the fact that they didn't have a dual analog stick. They only had a D-pad, and so there's some games that just were probably unplayable if they were in like the 3D space, right? I remember playing Donkey Kong Country 64, and you know, like trying to maneuver that camera around, and also just the kind of cryptic Konami code button combinations you needed to do to get you know, like, for example, the gun out. Oh my god. Nice. But to get, like, the gun out, you know, for the Donkey Kong characters and stuff like that. Oh, yeah, I mean, you know, DK64, I'm sure the most that it got as far as notoriety was the DK rap. That, and I suppose, like, retrospectives of, like, how the game doesn't really hold up anymore. And it's not real. Should have punished that. Ah. Oh my lord. Oh god, why did I make it harder on myself like that? Man. But anyway though, yeah, the game not holding up as well as people had hoped these days. You know, thinking about it, right? Like, you had collectathon games like Crash Bandicoot or what other I guess Mario 64, you know? And then you have Donkey Kong 64, which is a collectathon, but I suppose they just took it way too far since you were retreading the same path, but with the different characters. So it feels like you're not really progressing at all. Ooh, sharing the same brain cell. Nice. Yep. Works every time. Unless if they were to jump over you. Or safe jump. Then it doesn't work. But usually works. Especially at this this level of play. Like, it should work most of the time. Oh. Nice. That back heavy punch is a little inconsistent as an anti-air because it trades. Ah. Oh. Whew, man. Ooh. Just gonna work with Shoryuken. Ah. I guess his level 1 is invincible. What the? That was an interesting little packet loss there. Just skipped a couple of frames. That is not what I wanted, but it's fine. Nope. Dang, oh well. Unfortunate, it be like that. No, I should have done drive rush, crouching jab, because that one is 5 frames. Yeah, this thing has definitely more recovery on it, so I should have used crouching jab. Ooh, is it me? These frame drops are crazy. Yeah, more than likely we'll just have to check it out. That is not what I meant to do. I should probably just stick to Tiger Knee. Oh. Yeah, pretty much, you know, it happens like that. Doesn't help that it's the summer, you know? Oh yeah, no AC and all that. That certainly does take the wind out of the sails there. Nice. Let me see. What degree is it right now? About like 50 to 50 for CPU, 40 for GPU. So that's Celsius. So that should be around like 80, 90. So it's not like crazy, you know? It's not like it's being like murdered right now. Ooh, but it doesn't help to... Let's see here. Where can we... I'm just gonna start closing some stuff just to make sure things don't get in the way, you know? Whew.
Here comes a new challenger.
It is kind of nice though to have so many Sagat players coming out, because that's the character I'm used to, so I should have a general grasp of how to play against this character. There we go. There we go. Nice. Ah, fudge. Ah, there we go. Could have been bad there. Could have been bad there. Ah, too far. Created. Sweet.
Round two. Fight.
Nice. Whew. I'm like able to like get around if I wanted to. I'm not professionally licensed to actually speak. But you know, if I needed to like get around, you know, simple stuff, then yeah, I can pretty much like do what I can. But you know, writing, reading, for the most part, reading, I'm probably better than writing, but yeah, I'm like decent enough to do what I need to do over there. I'm not going to be completely screwed over if I were to get plopped up in the middle of nowhere in Japan, you know? Yeah, sure. 今日は私の配信はサガット使って、でもちゃんと動かしいこのキャラクターが今なんとかプレイヤーが教えてサガットを使ってほしいです。Yeah, pretty much like he's a kind of a awkward character to play. You know, but I'm still enjoying. Ooh, unfortunate. Yeah, you know, I mean, again though, like it's not necessarily anything that you should be like. You know, I'm gonna hire this man, but it's just more so like, yeah, you know, I can help you get around. Ooh. I didn't want to use super there. Hey, you know, I mean, realistically speaking, like, you don't really need to be, like, proficient if you're just trying to enjoy, like, a vacation in Japan and all that. Like, I think it's like, pretty, like, solid if you're able to just kind of... Ooh, he likes to press a lot. I should probably go for meaties. But yeah, you know, if you... If you are, like, you know, enough to be able to, like, order food, ask for directions, like, I don't see any issues with you having any troubles navigating Japan. Yep. Ooh, nice. KO. Yeah, I mean, you know, if, like, for the most part, for Japanese people, there's usually, like, a pretty big, like, gap as far as, people who can speak and who don't speak, in the States. Like, from my experience, when I ran into, like, people from the States who are Japanese, like, it's usually like it's usually like a 60 to like 70% hit that they don't speak at all, or like very little. Whereas if you compare that to like Korean, Vietnamese, Chinese, Filipino, like there is a pretty high likelihood that they also speak fluently in their mother tongues, you know. So it's primarily like Japanese Americans who do not who have like a pretty low low rate of fluency in Japanese, at least from what I experienced, you know. So
Here comes a new challenger.
but yeah, I mean it is you know, there is certainly distinctions as far as to like what kind of people live in Japan, because you can certainly have, you know, just, you know, literally like they're a foreigner, they're coming in from like a different country to live in this to live in Japan, or they could be like military personnel who essentially ah man, I did too early. Military personnel who are essentially just stationed there, right? And those people usually have like a good amount of experience. Ooh, nice one. I was just out nooched there. And that's been a while since I've been able to jab check or dash check somebody. Whew. Man. Alright. Let's not try to throw this one away. Ah, I could have whiff punished that. Ooh, nice. Safe jump. There we go. Yeah, it's certainly like not very common that people just neutral dash in front of your face anymore, just because drive rush is a thing. But you know, it does come handy once in a while. You know. Nice. Oh, I'm out the corner. Thank you very much. concentrated. Ooh, nice one. Nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Ooh, mash crouching medium punch. Mash crouching medium punch. Heyo. Sometimes you just gotta buffer in the EX Tiger Nexus, you know? Okay. +2. I should probably consider doing that kind of setup from now on. Or at least, you know. At least if I'm in the middle of the screen. You know, the awkward thing about his EX High Tiger shot is that the startup is a little too slow for my taste. It just doesn't come out instantly, and so I end up utilizing like load EX Tiger shot. Ah, a little too late. Ooh. Lucky. See, that's the great thing about, you know, playing at this rank is that sometimes people just kind of mess up. It's catastrophe. Like me. Oh, like that. Could have had a combo there. Ah! That doesn't work? Oh, it does work. Never mind. I gotta stop doing that, man. I gotta stop doing that. Trying to anti-air with super. It's kind of it's kind of scrubby. Could have punished that. Punish. Oh, safe jumps. Safe jumps.
Round 2. Fight.
Will he fall for it again? Nope. Ah, I could have punished. Oh, thank you. Ooh, nice. Mmm. Ah, that's not what I meant to do. So he may think I was trolling there when I was doing the teabagging, but that was me trying to buffer my level 2 and trying to see if he would react to his fireball or something like that. Like, if any of you are ever wondering, like, what are they doing if they're doing this? The easy answer is don't press anything. Don't press anything, because they will literally... You know what? You can press, like, a jab, you know, some sort of 4-frame move to, like, bait something out of them, because if they're doing something like this, then they're literally just going to try to react to anything that you do. But, you know... The best you could do is just whiff like a jab, or maybe a crouching, or maybe like a 6-frame medium punch. But whatever you do, don't try to actually use like a special or some sort of, you know, move that has some long recovery frames, you know? Ah, I missed the combo. Whoa. That was a crazy frame skip. Yeah. I need to... Probably should up the fan temp on this thing. Ah. Nope. Ah, I could have special canceled. That doesn't work. And that also doesn't work. Ooh, look at that damage. All from one teched grab. Ooh. Just take the throw, ladies and gentlemen. You know what? Not only that, but like, he doesn't have a throw loop, so there's not really much threat of him like grabbing you. So like, whenever Sagat is like in front of you, just don't tech the throw, dog. Just take it. Whatever, man. He ain't gonna get anything off of the throw anyway. So like, what's even the point of even risking that? If you're telling me like he doesn't get anything if he throws you in the corner, he gets no Oki, no like setups or anything like that. He could do like drive rush, but drive rush into low overhead, like you know, who cares, right? In fact, you could just hold parry, and if you take a punish counter throw on parry, it's like you know. Like, that's probably better than, you know, taking that, you know, crouching fierce into your life savings, you know. Nope. Wrong combo. So 31, 35. Okay, yeah, that does way more damage. Way more damage. Let's see here. What else is there? Guess I could probably start. It's not that. Need to take him off grab. -1. Okay, +6. So that's the setup there. All right, good to know. Good to know. So if I'm like I don't know, like maybe back here, mid screen, probably can go for like a meaty crouch, meaty standing heavy, medium punch. Still +2. There we go. +3. So you can definitely get it meaty here and there. But yeah, I mean, you know, one of the things that I've been having issues with lately is I need to fix my car, man. That thing's on a like built together on strings and a prayer right now. The main crux of it is that, I mean, it's not gonna blow, but I do have a suspicion that if I were to push it a little too hard, that that it will eventually like just go kaput, you know? Because it's not necessarily more so of, how would I put it? There isn't signs per se as far as to it being in a pretty terrible spot, but just due to the nature of, you know, the car and the maker of it, like, you know, Nissan is fine, but I don't really necessarily put it up there as far as quality goes. Not only that, but it was one of those they needed to get it off the lot kind of cars when I first got it. So far I've been driving on flat ground, but when I eventually have to drive to San Francisco to like pick up a friend later this month, I'm wondering whether or not if my car's gonna survive that city. I'm scared of the hell out of that city. Nice. Oh yeah, I hate driving in San Francisco, man. It just sucks. It just sucks driving around in that city. Super congested, so tight, and so many up and down hills that it's just like, man, who would want to live in a place like this? That is not what I meant to do. I keep doing that. Oh yeah, I mean, you know, the BART system, pretty decent. I mean, if you use it early in the morning, I don't know if you would use it late at night. I definitely would not, though. But yeah, also, you know, leaving your car overnight in SF, I mean, depends on where, but, you know, nowhere safe, to be quite honest, so... Ah, that was meant to be DP. Ah, every time. Every time the level 1 comes out by mistake. Mm-hmm. I mean, that's just typical SF things, you know? Just broken car windows and all that, so... Ooh, nice. I mean, depends on the car, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure, you know, unfortunately, well, I guess fortunately, I don't know, who knows, but depending on how the car looks, like if it's a Tesla, then, you know, maybe, right? You wouldn't go for like a raggedy, like 1990s Civic Honda, you know what I mean? Yep. Different tier list, baby. Oh man, but you know, thankfully I never really had to go to SF very often. I very seldom do. And really it's only to like see the friend like once every year or so, so it's really nice to know that I never really have to encounter that city all that often. Because like one of the things that really irks me about SF is that, you know, despite the crime and all that could happen, it's primarily just the congestion. I just hate the congestion of traffic and everything like that. It's just, it infuriates me, especially pedestrians too. Like you trying to drive around the wharf, like I would rather just end it all there if I had to do that. Oh yeah, I mean, you know, it's fun for, you know, like maybe once or twice, but after a while, it's like, yeah, you might as well just do something else, man. Ah, I need to just hold down forward, down forward. Ooh, Japantown. Ugh. Japantown. Ugh. See, it's not very fair because the one time that I went to Japantown was when I guess there's like a furry meetup. So I was literally just, you know, encountering people with like the fursuits, as well as like people who had like collars on them and like went on all fours. So it certainly wasn't like the best impression of that place, you know. Yeah, you know, the one time where something weird's gonna happen over there, I'm at it. That is not the right combo. Oh my lord. Oh god, I should have... That is terrible on my part. I was thinking of trying to do level 1, and I did level 3 instead. Jesus Christ, what am I thinking? Yeah, you know, hey, whatever you can get for cheap at San Francisco, that's pretty much a win in my book, you know? Because that place is super expensive. Trying to get like boba over there or whatever, you know, it's always gonna be a ripoff. Like even those like little tram cars that sell breakfast sandwiches, like $7 for a croissant. Come on, what are we doing here? Ah, I burned myself out. I deserve to lose. Mm-hmm. Yep. $10, baby. $10. Whew, thank the Lord. Ooh, man. There we go. Maybe like once or twice when I went to King's Cup or Kings of Sacramento. And then I went to like once or twice the Guild House in San Jose. But other than that, like I usually avoid trying to travel on the Bay Area just because the like the traffic and trying to navigate and finding parking around those areas is just miserable, man. You know, $2 boba would sound great, but you'd probably have to literally fly to like Malaysia or something like that to get that boba around in the States. You know, depending on which state, but California especially, that thing's gonna be like $7 minimum, man. $7 minimum. Unless you know, you got like a Chinese friend who got the hookups, you know. And you know what? It's preferred that they speak Canto, because at least all the people that I know, most of the people who work and or own boba shops are Cantonese. Nice. Oh yeah. It's to be expected when it comes to boba prices these days. Ah, that's meant to be DP. There we go. Yeah, everything is expensive these days, man. Well, what can you do? What can you do? Oh, if they want you to use level 3, then that's fine by me. Ooh. Ah, I deserve to lose. Yep. Oh, man. Just need to be a little bit more defensively aware against that Ken. Whew, man. You know, speaking of expensive, I was recently catching up on Yu-Gi-Oh! Lately. I mean, I used to play competitively, like, every now and again for the past, like, 10 years, 7 years now. But, it's still surprising, you know. Well, no, it's not really surprising. What am I talking about? It's to be expected, but you know, just the overall, like, price spikes that are happening, especially with the new set, Judah, the new Canine cards, them being, you know, an easy $100 each, right? And you need to play 3 of those things, so that's an easy $300 that you are dropping on a play set of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, you know? And the thing is that, you know, in the grand scheme of things, like $300, like, probably not that bad. You know, like, I'm sure people drop $300 every now and again on their hobbies, right? Like, I can imagine, well, maybe like 2 to 3, maybe like 2 master grades worth of Gunpla. You know, that's $300 is like a decent-ish arcade stick too. So, you know, but still, you know, in comparison to like what you're actually getting, which is a card that will eventually lose value, because it's gonna get reprinted, right? So you're just gonna have to figure out, you know, whether or not if it's gonna be worth it for you to basically get a card that's gonna have, you know, a shelf life of you know, maybe a year or so. Whew, lucky. Oh man, $10 for an Ash Blossom? That would sound heavenly. I got them when they were $80 each, man. So, joke's on me. Joke's on me for getting $80 Ash Blossoms. Oh, man. That was my bad. I should have done the combo better. Oof. Hopefully this kills. You would think so, but the problem is that they might short print, you know, the cards and all that, and so you might actually end up gambling. Like, it might actually just be more worth to just buy the thing instead of just buying cases, you know? Because random packs, that's obviously not going to be, like, the way to go. So it's either you're going to be buying, like, booster boxes, or you're going to be, whatchamacallit, investing in cases, right? And both of those endeavors are going to cost you, like, a hefty amount to where you might as well have just gotten, like, the cards from, like, TCG Player and stuff like that, right? Oh, my lord! That's fine. There we go. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's one of those cost-benefit analyses. And you know what? Like, there have been, like, situations where, like, people have opened multiple cases of something, and, like, it was so badly short-printed that they barely got, like, one or two at best. Like, I think, what is it? The set that Vanquish Souls came out, I think, was severely short-printed. I want to say Fiendsmith cards were also pretty short printed. So, like, it gets pretty bad sometimes. That you might as well just buy the cards themselves, you know? Ooh, that's unfortunate. Ah, I lost. Oh, maybe not. There we go. Hey-yo. That was scary. Hey, Diamond 3. We're getting there. Slowly and maybe surely, but I want to emphasize very slowly. Whew. You know, I was kind of on the fence about the whole, like, some of the pro players turning off the background music in while they're playing ranked. I gotta say, I'm with it, man. I'm with it. Sometimes the background music does kind of does kind of distract me in a way. Ah, man. Ah, hate that. I mean, there's definitely some good songs on there, like Pow Pow Cafe, you know, the Rashid theme, Cammy's theme, you know. It's more so that just like extra distractions, you know, being taken away does kind of help as you play the game, you know. Safe jump. And shimmy. There you go. That's Street Fighter 6, baby. Street Fighter 6. Whiff punish into corner, safe jump, and then shimmy. I see. Yeah, I mean, you know, people have different tastes with soundtracks and all that kind of stuff. Because, like, as far as, like, what is it, like, video game series soundtracks, like, Street Fighter isn't really going to be, like, my cup of tea. But, you know, as far as fighting game soundtracks, it's probably a little better. Of course, you know, some of the Arc System Works ones are kind of hit and miss. Like, I think Blaze Blue is really great. Strive is kind of a hit and miss for me. Let's see, what else is there? Like, some of the anime fighters, like, they definitely, like, Under Night, that one has probably one of the best soundtracks ever. Like, Byakuya's theme and Eltonum's theme. Like, that's pretty much one of my favorite. Ah, I missed the confirm. Oh. Nice. Oof, Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah. I mean, you know, like, anime games, it's kind of spotty as to whether or not their longevity. Like, for example, I mean, even though it was controversial, I still think that Marvel Infinite probably still deserved to take the spot, you know, as like a side tournament or like maybe like a Saturday event. Because, you know, like BB Tag was, you know, like it certainly wasn't the, I mean, it was fine for what it was, but it was certainly not on the caliber of, you know, some of the other games that were up there, right? And not only that, but, you know, not to call out anyone, but it is kind of inconsistent as far as to, you know, the recency of games and like when's too soon for something to be a spotlight in Evo and when's not, because, you know, Skullgirls, it was 2 months out and they said that it was a little too early for it to, you know, be on the Evo main stage. But BlazBlue, BB Tag, it came out like 2 weeks before Evo was gonna start, and they said, yeah, that's fine. So nice. Yeah, but yeah, you know, it's a little too late for Skullgirls now. Even though they do have DLC now, or at least more recent DLC. You know, I think it's just kind of past its time in a way. Maybe it might come back as like a, what you call it, like a retro. It's like a retro game thing, like they did with Marvel 2 and all that. But, you know, it all just kind of depends. Yeah, I mean, Mike Zero, you know, we'll just have to, you know, unfortunately lay it down. But, you know, it wasn't just him that made the game, right? It was him and his team and all that, so. Yeah, I mean, well, I would say Under Night probably has a little bit more prominence because it's now in its like second, or it's in its DLC season still, right? It's still relatively new, even though it is like, I mean, the series is, you know, like a decade old now, but they came out with a new game, and you know, it's coming out with new characters, so. Because because Melty Blood, I'm pretty sure like they don't have anything going on, right? But I don't know. Maybe they might have balance patches every now and again, but I'm not sure about. And I'm just getting rolled right now. Oof. I see. I mean, Under Night is certainly a fun place to start for sure, you know. And it's developed by the same company too, so. Nope, didn't kill there. Ah, I'm dead there.
Manon wins. Round 1. Fight.
Ah, a little too far. Oh, I see. Yeah. Hey, no problems, man. I mean, you know, there's not really much congratulations to be thrown around here, because I'm just exposing myself for being a little fraudulent today. Oh God. Oh, Jesus Christ. When can I do combos? But hey, thanks for the congratulations. Whew. Ah, I accepted Wi-Fi. Damn it. Ugh, I need to stop getting a little trigger happy when it comes to getting into the next game, man.
Round 1. Fight.
Yikes. Maybe, but I usually just what you call it, just ignore them, you know? But sometimes I'm a little too quick on the draw. That ain't plus on block. That ain't plus on block. Ah, Jesus. Ah, that's not what I meant to do. I want to just do regular Shoryuken. Regular DP. Oh no! Oh no, is this what Wi-Fi people do? The first person that I accept that's Wi-Fi, and they do this to me? He could have had a chance. He had 2 bars of super. You know what? He only had like a bar and a half of drive gauge back. Who knows? Who knows? Oh well. It'd be like that. It'd be like that. Well, at least they ain't like Tekken 8. Well, no, I'm sure that they, you and I played. I don't think, unless you're talking about the Ninja tournament. Were you the? You said you were you the Jamie player? Oh, wait a minute. Thing went off because of the rage quits. Because the Ninja tournament I faced against Luke, which was Coffee, and then the Manon player, who I think was Chansey something, and then there was Noob Trade, who was Elena, and then there was Jaff, who was Manon. Ryu's birthday. Was that the one where Ninja just had like an open lobby where people wanted to play? Because that one, I barely remembered that. I think I fought another Manon. I think that was the only thing I could remember. Ah, that was supposed to be DP. Nice. Oh, I fairly remember. I think the connection was like pretty decent. I wouldn't say it was like terrible or anything, but it certainly wasn't like the most clean, but it certainly wasn't like bad. Oh my lord, the frame skips. Oh my lord, the range. I mean, look, like, I understand the argument of, you know, like, not wanting to, you know, having issues with getting Ethernet cable and all that, and you might not have a choice and everything, but I do come from an era where Wi-Fi would be literally, like, the worst thing on top of the terrible, like, netcode of all the previous, like, fighting games ever. So it's like, if you wanted to be taken seriously, you know, back in the day, right, you had to be on Ethernet, right? There was that whole, I want to say Reddit thread, where somebody was being, like, super pissy about the fact that he was being discriminated against for being a Wi-Fi player. He was equating, like, people, like, discriminating Wi-Fi players by not accepting their matches, right, is the equivalent of like apartheid, you know, in like South Africa, which is kind of crazy, right? Because here's the thing, somebody asked them on, I think on the same Reddit, like, hey, so why don't you accept, you know, other Wi-Fi players, right? Like, wouldn't that be quicker? And he's like, I want to have a good, I want to have good connection, right? I want to have, like, good internet connection and everything, right? And so I guess the thing is like, he's saying my internet is good, you know, like, my Wi-Fi is good, but not the other Wi-Fi players. And it's like, the guy is obviously delusional. Obviously delusional. Ah. Whew. Maybe. I want to say it also kind of came up because Tekken 7 was starting to implement, like, a Wi-Fi indicator, you know, during, like, Fakum Ram and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, like, you know, somebody was being, like, very, very salty because, you know, they don't want to be discriminated against as a Wi-Fi player, but they still do it anyway against other Wi-Fi players, so. You know, despite me labbing some of the Oki setups with Sagat, I'm certainly not using any of them. I've been only using, like, the safe jump setups. Which, to be fair, right, I think at this level, some people may not know about safe jumps. Whew, lucky me. Ah, not the one and done. Not the one and done. Ah, damn it, every time. Every time I keep not paying attention and I'm accepting Wi-Fi players, man. Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ, that was lucky of me. Yeah. Yeah, you know, here's the thing though. Thankfully, this game, despite the Wi-Fi players, it's mostly playable. Like, the connection is decent enough, right? Yeah, you know, sometimes people just gotta take their lumps, you know? Take their lumps and hold that, you know? But yet hopefully there's people that have recorded it in history. So that it's not lost in time. Oh, okay, yeah. I feel like it was about Tekken, so... I mean, Tekken always has those crazy people, right? Darn it.
Now, find a new rival.
Oh, Marissa. All right. All right.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, unfortunate. Alright. I'll try. I'll try to crush this Marisa, but looks like they'll be crushing me instead. Ah. Ooh, that was lucky of me. Very, very lucky of me.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Sagat wins. Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight. Round Round two. Fight. Final round. Fight. Sagat wins! Round one. Fight! Round two. Fight! Sagat wins!
Oh, sorry. I was muted there. I was saying is that, yes, we ended up winning, and we ended up getting a win streak. So, one more match, and we're pretty much in Masters. So, we'll see. We'll see if we'll pick it up. Nah, that ain't true. Ah, unfortunate. Oh, unfortunate. Nice. Oh. I'm dead. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe not. Hey-o, that's how we do it, baby. Masters, there we go, just as easy. All I need to do is get like a 12 win streak. Ooh. I mean, it was close to a month. I would say it's close to a month. You know, what is it? Got released on Tuesday, so the 5th, so 3 days, I think that's about. Oh my lord, why did I do that? I would say that's about a month, 2 days. We're closer to a month than we are, than when Sagat was first revealed. How about that? Oh my lord. Ah, that was meant to be DP. Not crouching jab. With throw into throw. Ah, nice, nice. Anti-air? Oh, anti-air super. Alright, time to lose a bunch of MR today. That's our goal. That's our goal for today.
Here comes a new challenger.
Whew, man. Man, it is kind of nice that Street Fighter 6 has implemented the win streak system, because then now I can just kind of luck out and get these lucky win streaks. Ah, they jumped. That is unfortunate. Yep. Hello there, Case. We got Masters with the lucky win streak. The lucky win streak. I guess you were right. We were able to get this in like a couple of days or so. Uh-oh. Alright, looks like everyone knows how to punish the overhead. Oh, I gotta stop trying to tech. I didn't do it correctly. Whoopsie daisies. You know, 2 days. You know. Sometimes you just gotta get luck on the side, baby. That Elena normals, though. Oh. Oh yeah, this lane is losing it probably, especially when you know, they lose the entire game on one throw, you know. If only the wing streaks carried over into Masters, as far as points go. Yikes. No, I think, for now, I'm probably gonna play a little bit more Sagat. Rashid, of course, I'm still gonna main. What I'm gonna end up doing, though, is I'm probably going to do, like, try to get every character to Masters. Because I'm trying to pick up a new main, and not necessarily because Rashid's bad or anything, or, you know, there's, like, better characters, per se, that I could play. It's more so of just trying to get a little bit more spice going on with myself and these streams, you know? Oh my god. That was not intentional. Oh. Nice. Nah, ain't no way I'm gonna be able to hit those metrics, man. I'm barely able to float 1500 as it is with Rashid. Ain't no way I'm gonna be able to get. Oh my lord. Oh yeah, no, I'm getting frame drops for sure. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with my PC, but maybe it's just because of the summer air, you know? Yeah, it be like that, but hopefully when it comes to the winter, it's a little bit more tolerable, you know? A little bit more tolerable. Actually, you know what? Let me see. What's even my temp right now? I mean, you know, the temperatures are, like, decent enough. It's, like, 108, 110 degrees for both CPU and GPU, so, you know, it's not like it's like, terrible temperatures, right? Like, that's pretty much, like, below average, I would say, because what if it's on like the highest settings possible, it should be like 130 140ish. Ooh, wait a minute. That's kind of crazy, though. How is level 1 invincible? That shouldn't be the case. I thought... whatever. It's like... Yeah, but certain level 1s aren't invincible, like Elena's level 1, Zangief's also doesn't work, Dawson's as well. Ah, unfortunate. I mean, you know, who knows, right? I'm because like in the move showcase thing, it didn't specify it was invulnerable. I mean, it specifically stated that level 2 was invulnerable, but not level 1. So I thought that would be like one of the weaknesses of Sagat. Nope, goodbye. Oh, you know what? He probably did the same thing I did, which was get a 10 win streak and immediately get to Masters. Good for him. Wow. Invincible level 1. Who would have known? So I guess that's the reason why, you know, some of my normals didn't, oh my lord. Some of my normals, did not hit him. Whew.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh. Ooh, that was close. That was close. Yep, not even close. Oops. Well, pretty close. Pretty close, I would say. Oh, man. God. I'm getting so sweaty. I need to grab like a wet nap and wipe down my stick or something, man. Maybe. I don't think he's ready yet though. I'm not optimized yet on Sagat, which I'm not super comfortable with, because a lot of what I'm doing is kind of just like flying by the seat of my pants kind of thing, which I don't really like. Because with Rashid, I have like a very general idea of like how to play and flow like him. But with Sagat, it feels still a little too awkward. Oh, I'm out of the corner. Oof. Oof, nice one. I played Dulcim. That was pretty much one of the characters that I just kind of was like, this feels like okay, but he still wasn't really like my cup of tea. And Rashid is the same thing. It's just more so of like, I'll play something that's a little broken. Ooh, man, this frame rate drops. Not looking too great. Nah, I ain't much of the Super Turbo fan, unfortunately. But, you know. Hopefully we can, you know what, hopefully our PC doesn't explode, you know? Hopefully it doesn't do that. Whew. We got our points back. We got our points back. Oh, not all of them, though. Ah, dang it. Ooh. Oh man, can't believe I'm winning so fraudulently, baby. So fraudulently.
Here comes a new challenger.
Yeah, that is true. Unfortunately, though, is that Sagat may be a little too honest. Burnout. Let's see what he does against jumps. You anti-air DPs. Oopsie daisies. Wow. You can connect with lights? With the counter hits like that? Oh well. Whew. It is nice that he gets, despite the awkward air hit or whatever on the Tiger Nexus, it still fully connects. Yep. The ops eliminated, dog. The ops eliminated. You know, I wonder if Sagat might end up being like Elena, where it's just a little too awkward for him to really break out in competitive play. You know, maybe someone might break it as a secondary, but, you know. I can't really see Bonchan as an example, like, you know, taking out Akuma for Sagat, right? I started playing competitively, or at least I was like aware of, like, you know, this game being like something you can take seriously, would probably be like 2010, so about 15 years now. I started in Street Fighter 4. Oh man, those frame drops. Ooh, nice DI. Yep, been a long time, and yet here I am still being pretty mediocre. Like, there's been people who've played Street Fighter for like less than a year, and they're already more than capable compared to me. Arrgh. Oh my god. Whoopsie daisies. Yeah, I mean, you know, even in like any competitive game that's like for fighting games, right? You basically have to be in like the top 1%. When I mean 1%, I mean like you basically have to be like the kind of person that is able to consistently make like top 3. Not even top 8, you have to make top 3 every time. And that's a very slim margin. Or you might just go ahead and play like a game that has a bunch of money, but like no players. So like, you know, like Mortal Kombat maybe. I mean, they have EWC now, so that's where like a good chunk of the money could be coming from. Oh yeah. Yeah, she hit it in like in a month or so. So you know, like for someone who just started playing the game, right? It's very impressive for her to be able to. Oh god, these frame drops, man. But anyway, though, it's still really impressive for someone like her to be able to hit that that milestone so quickly. You know, like some people haven't even made it a Masters, and they've been playing this game for 2 years. Ugh. Wasted 2 bars of drive meter to get hit only. I mean, you know, look, as much as people, well, you know what, maybe that's true. Because, you know, maybe you might get more matches because people aren't declining Wi-Fi players, perhaps. But, you know, Wi-Fi, it's completely doable. You know, if you just, I don't know, doubled your play time, I suppose. Nice. Oh. Uh-oh. A matchup I am not looking too forward to. Hey. Ah, man. I see. I mean, I would say is that, you know, mentality does come comes with the territory when it comes to playing these kind of games, right? You just kind of have to get used to the fact that maybe you'll just continue to lose and everything. However, you know, in my perspective, right, it's always one of those things where, at least in ranked, it's primarily on you in a way, as far as like, no one really cares, right? Because for me, you know, if you're playing in tournament, right, like I can understand, you know, having some, you know, feeling some type of way, right, you know, getting that anxiety going. But in ranked and all that kind of stuff, where, you know, just like whose line is it anyway, the points don't really matter, you know. I mean, I guess technically the points do matter, but at the same time, the points don't really matter, so. Ooh, nice one. But yeah, I mean, you know, sometimes you're just gonna have to have healthy mental balance, and you know, if it's you not wanting to play Street Fighter or any fighting game for an extended period of time, like, I understand. Oopsie daisies. Oopsie daisies. I feel like I could keep on walking under it, but I can't. Oh well. Hey, you know, again, with fighting games, however you like to, however you like to interact with it, or however you like to play, is pretty much, you know, like, whatever kind of way you have fun with it is whatever kind of way you have fun with it, right? Who says that you need to, you know, be like top 8 at locals or something like that to get enjoyment of the game, you know? Ooh, my lord, she was way too much in the air. Ah! The DP didn't come out. Ooh, nice crouching medium kick. Ooh. Hey, that's good. Gil's a bitch in that game, man, I'll tell you. Gil is definitely not fun to fight against. Especially with his unblockable super, I believe. Seraphic Wind. Ooh. Ah, if only I confirmed. I need to stop teching there. Unfortunate. Nice. Whew, thankful. Thankful for standing light kick. Could have done a better combo. Could have done a better combo. Oh, the DI. I keep on doing the super when I'm not trying to.
A new challenger.
Ooh, Blanca. Blanca. Yikes. I ain't looking forward to this.
Round one. Fight.
Okay. No problem, man. I mean, you know. Hey, hope your brother's doing good, dog. Hope your brother's doing good. Ah, the slide. Oh. Ooh. Oh, I'm getting washed in the corner. Up, shouldn't have teched. I should have delayed tech, dog. Ooh. Ouch. Hey, floor 7. That's not bad. That's not bad. Unfortunately, if they just had a better system than the floor system in that game. Ooh. Not sure if they know it or if they're just doing random DIs. Okay, yeah. Ranked, or a new season, whatever it may be, you know? Ooh, unfortunate. Uh-oh. Ooh. Gotta stop doing that, man. Oof, man. Hey, that's good, you know. Unfortunately it came like pretty dang late into its lifespan, you know? But hey, better late than never, right? Oof. I believe so. Or actually, no, it might be City of the Wolves that might have the third most entrants, but it should be like somewhere around 4th, 5th-ish. I believe it was still like bigger than Marvel and CVS2 at least, so it should be around there. Ah, Wi-Fi, please don't accept. Please don't accept. Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, you know, like it's still pretty good for what it's still one of the major top, like the big three, right? So. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah, I mean, you know, like, see here, like 4-bar Wi-Fi connection and Ethernet connections, like the best that we could really get. Ooh, DI. Nice.
Zongia win. Round one. Fight.
Ugh. Whew. Air to air jump, light punch. Let's get it. I need to get better combos. Ah, hell no. Don't give him green hands. Didn't we already learn from, like, Street Fighter 4? Oh, my lord. Oh. Heyo. Oh, I looks like I did. So you got enough time for dinner, dog. Don't worry. So I'll be here. I'll be sticking around for a good bit. So you know, take your time, man. Take your time.
A new challenger. Round one. Fight.
Whoa. And on? Nope. Unfortunitos. Ah. Ooh, the jump. Ooh, thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. Darn it. Darn it. Ew. Oh, hello there, Smiley. Hope you're doing well. For YouTube, yes, you are the first viewer. Hello there. Hope you're doing well. Just playing some Sagat today. Some of that Sagat. Ah. Ugh. Ah, that's unfortunate, man. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. It'd be like that sometimes, you know? I wonder how much fortitude I have constantly playing Sagat like this. And by like this, I mean playing it pretty badly, you know? Oh! Hey, where's my anti-airs? Hello, sir? Anti-airs? There we go. Bam. What do you want to do? Hey, you. Ooh, try to escape. Try to escape like that, Aki. Nuh-uh. Manon's okay, I think. I mean, you know, probably out of all the grapplers, she's probably the least obnoxious out of the three. Oh, no. Oh, no. Because I think, for me, Lily is you know, boring and obnoxious as far as, like, their gameplay is just kind of get in and then you just guess. Zangief is just frustrating just due to the fact that he just strips the hell out of your drive gauge, you know? Oh, nice one. Didn't punish. Didn't punish. And I burned myself out. And, oh my lord. You see that? That's the sound of the MR-AV. You know what I'm saying? It's slowly flying away, much like my MR. You know, here's the thing, right? As far as, like, where you are in this sort of ecosystem of Street Fighter, it's all kind of dependent on are you having fun or not, right? The notion of, you know, am I going too fast? Am I grinding too much? Am I not grinding enough? Ultimately, as far as like the level of play that you're trying to aspire to, right? It's all relative and based on how much fun you're having, right? So like if your goal is like trying to hit masters, then you know, well, one, I think Plat Force is a good marker of like progress, right? You know, playing this game for what, 3 years and all that kind of stuff. There's some people that you know, aren't able to like get past just gold, you know. But again, right? It's all based on how much fun you're having. And if you're not having fun while you're grinding, then it just kind of tells you that you might want to just slow down a bit. I keep doing that. I got to stop doing that. But anyway, though, you might want to slow down a bit because, how would I put it? If you're playing the game in a mindset where like you're miserable, you don't like it, it's like you're clocking in, clocking out kind of stuff, then yeah, you're not really gonna learn anything, right? You're not in the mindset of learning anything. You're in the mindset of just getting things over with, you know. So yeah. Oh yeah, you know, and especially in this era, there's a lot of like tools and resources to help you with that. And the nice thing about Street Fighter is that once you have a good feeling on like a character, right, you can apply that to every character, right? So as a Platinum 4 Ryu, you know, once you get comfortable enough to like navigating, you know, how to play Ryu, then you can pretty much apply that to almost any character, right? Of course, the special moves are going to be different. You know, their buttons and all that kind of stuff. Man, I could have, whatever. Anyway, but the buttons are going to be different and all that. But you're still going to have like the fundamentals to be able to, you know when to pick and choose your options, right? Because in this game, if you think about it, right? Strip away all the different moves, special moves, supers that every character has. The things that you really need to care about are, what are my combos, what's the Oki situation, do I go for strike, shimmy, throw? That's pretty much it, right? Strike, shimmy, throw. So, you know how to apply that, then you're going to be Gucci, my friend. Oh yeah, hey, good to see you back, Jazzy. And yeah, it's definitely, it's always going to be like, are you having fun and all that, but at the same time, I can't really tell you how to navigate Street Fighter, because I myself am not navigating Street Fighter correctly, as you can see here. But as long as you find fulfillment in playing this game, then I see no issue. Oh man, I don't know how they can do it. I don't know how Menardi can just play this game for 8 straight hours. And you know what? Half of that is probably labbing out a single interaction with Blanca. You know, I don't know how he can do it, but he does it. And he ain't losing his mind. He's still with us. Maybe physically, mentally he still should be with us. Yeah, I mean, he won Evo. He won Evo, and I didn't. I had a chance to put him in a losers, and I didn't, so... Hey, that goes to show you what professionals be. Nah, you don't need to, you know, exchange monetary or whatever, Smiley. You don't need to worry about that. Customs, for right now, maybe I'll think about it later. For now, I just want to try to continuously, like, grind out Sagat, just so I can have a good feeling about him, you know? But appreciate it. And appreciate you coming by, you know? Yep, I played Mena in pools of Evo, and I lost 2-0 against his Bison. So, yeah. Yeah, you know, like, there's not much that, that Mena really needs to prove at this point, right, Jazzy? Like, he has a lot of things on lock at this point. Right? Oh my lord, is this what 1300s do? Is this what 1300s do? Jesus. No issue. Again, appreciate you dropping by. Some random dudes. Mediocre Street Fighter 6 gameplay stream. Oh my lord. It's not plus enough, so I guess it's not a corner switch combo. And he burned himself out. Oh my lord, and I can't do combos. Oh, I hate this. Why must I do this to myself? Yeah, you know what? I deserve to lose this one. I deserve to lose this one. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, unfortunately the YouTube chatter cannot see your comment, Jazzy, but I will say, Jazzy said hello to you, Smiley. I'll burn out on my own terms. Nah, he's probably gonna try to jump out. There we go. Alright, just gotta be patient to that. Just gotta be a little patient. And he will hang himself. Oh my lord. And he needs to be patient because I do not know how to do combos. Oh, he doesn't know how to do combos either. Oh, DI. Oh, god darn it. I hate that, man. I always keep just flubbing it up at the end, not making clean plays. I mean, you know, it's not something that to be like to be like super like awe-inspired by. It's more so of like, you know what, I played terribly, I might as well like, you know, burn myself out to you know, like make myself not feel too bad that I got into burnout in the first place, right? Oh my lord. I wonder if he knows safe jumps. He might. Ooh, the lore of Sagat getting the run back and beating Ryu's ass. Unfortunately, he was 1300 MR, so I'm not gonna get that much off of that. It is kind of wild as far as like the dip in quality, I guess, from like 15 to 13. Because I can't even imagine what like 11 and 1200 might look like. It's gonna be like some foreign ass gameplay there. Oh my lord, the frame drops.
Here comes a new challenger.
You know, there's always gonna be that mythical, you know, ethereal MR number that we never heard of before, and that might as well be like an illithid, you know what I'm saying? Not an illithid, like whatever you call it, cryptids. Oh my lord, why can't I hit combos? And why am I trying to do meaty low tiger shot? What kind of play is that? Oh yeah. Awe-inspiring. Ooh, I hate that. And death.
Sagat wins. Round 1. Fight.
Give me some of my drive meter Give me some of my drive meter back, please. Ooh, the double perfect. The double perfect. That's not a good feeling for that Terry player there. Oof. If only they invented silent fans. Or you know what? Maybe my issue is that I just don't have AC. Why go for something that doesn't exist when you can go for something that does? If only I went for the cross-up. Every time. Whew. Good trade on my part.
Round 2. Fight.
Hey, we're almost back to 1500. Let's go. Oh, that trade. Yeah. Hate to be that Ryu player. Ooh, nice one. Nice one. Yep, classic Tiger Nexus. Every time. I mean, it's obviously very cheesy of me to just, you know, randomly throw out Crouching Fierce into EX Tiger Nexus. But if it works, I suppose. Ooh. Nice. Whew, thank the Lord. Nice. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks being in this kind of heat and weather, man. But winter's coming up, or at least fall, right? So. Ooh, thank the Lord.
Sagat wins.
Man. You know what? Let's take a quick water break. Let's take a quick water break. Then we'll be back to more grinding. I'll be right back. Yeah, I mean, I certainly have streamed Tekken here and there, so certainly that. Probably going to do Virtua Fighter as well whenever that game comes out. I might try to do City of the Wolves, but kind of depends on how much I'm. Oops, that was a water bottle there. Depends on how much I'm feeling City of the Wolves, you know. Because right now, it certainly looks cool, but, you know, I'm still not convinced yet. You know, I'm still not convinced yet on City of the Wolves. But I did buy it at least on sale, so it's there. Great. But for right now, I think I'm just going to focus on Street Fighter, trying to play more Sagat, and then, what's it called? Do that whole, like, challenge of trying to get everyone to master, so yeah. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby.
Here comes a new challenger.
Yeah, it's certainly one of those, you kind of have to be like an SNK fan kind of thing. Certainly wasn't as the tour de force as it was initially thought of, I suppose. Oh my lord. That was not a good punish. Yep. CR7. Or crouching something. Crouching something. Ooh, nice. Oh my lord, I just brain farted there. And that was not a good use of meter. I'm burnt out, don't have level 3. I have nothing to my name.
Sagat wins. Round 1. Fight.
Ah, man, I thought I could whip punish that. Ugh.
Round 2. Fight.
It be like that. It be like that. Oh yeah, I mean, you know, Mana Marissa feels like a very easy, pilotable, and not really that stressful to play, you know, because everything's so simplified. Ah. Ooh. And we'll do the one that's backwards. Oh, never mind. Oh.
A new challenger.
Ooh, Dulcim. That's not something you see every day. I think it's the first Dulcim player we played today. Ooh, sniped him out of the air, baby. Not what I wanted. Ooh. I put myself in burnout. Oh my god, I keep on throwing the game like that. Yep, let's throw back another tiger shot. Oh, a little too slow. Ooh. Ooh, unfortunate.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah. I play a good chunk of you know, like turn-based strategy games like Fire Emblem. I have played like a good amount of Civilization 5. What is it? Warhammer 2. What is it? Usually a lot of the I forgot what the company name is called, but they're known for making real-time strategy games. Because I played the Three Kingdoms Total War series, so that's like one of like my a lot of time I put into in that game. Not like compared to fighting games, but you know, still. Oopsie daisies. I mean, in terms of regular, I haven't really played the, like, Warcraft 3 and stuff like that, but I've certainly interacted with it in a way where, like, former friends of mine would, like, you know, use that as a basis when they're playing, like, League of Legends and all that kind of stuff, because, a good chunk of the friends that play League of Legends, they were also, like, Warcraft 3 players and all that. Oh yeah, Fenrich is still one of my favorite. He, for me, like, the reason why he became my favorite is because he was such a consistent player. And the thing is that in Dragon Ball FighterZ, which is where I became a fan of his, he was like, no one can dispute the fact, or people can dispute who was #1 during the first, like, season lifespan of of DBZ, right? Like, people could argue it's Kazunoko, Sonic Fox, Goichi. Of course, Goichi was undisputed #1 in, like, the second season of Dragon Ball FighterZ. But Fenrich was, like, whoever you could argue with at the time. Like, Fenrich is undisputed #2. And of course he was like an amazing BlazBlue player. I think he won 2017 for BlazBlue Evo. I'm not sure if it was that or Ryusei. But either way though, the primary thing was like DBZ and like his consistency being like the standout, because he was always consistently second. Throughout both Season 1 and Season 2. And even though I fell off towards, like, the end of Season 2, he did eventually get the win. Of course, it was after, like, all the big names were kind of gone, and it was pretty much the French players, and some of the stragglers from, you know, like, the past couple of seasons. But still, you know, he eventually got the win for the World Tour for DBZF. Yeah, I mean, I feel like he was probably most well known during that time frame where he was playing Dragon Ball FighterZ, you know. Of course, he was, I'm sure in, like, anime circles, he was known very well for his Jin, right? But you know, I burned myself out. Ooh, nice interrupt. Oh. Yeah, you know, the thing is that I'm sure he may not be, like, practicing too much right now. I mean, in his prime, for sure. Unfortunately, he did lose, I believe, to a Carl player in EVO. So he got, like, 3rd place, if I remember correctly, this EVO. Yep, he got Carled. The Twitter banned Google Doc? I do not believe I have. Ah, nice one. Yeah. Do not believe I am familiar with the Twitter ban doc. But, you know, if it's Twitter and there's a Google Doc involved, I'm sure it's a whole lot of stuff.
Luke wins. Round 1. Fight.
Unfortunate. Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah, I heard of people trying to get Carl Clover banned and all that. I mean, I don't know. Like, that game is pretty much, like, old as hell, so I'm not really sure if banning certain characters at this point is really warranted. Oof. Oof, unfortunate.
Luke wins. A new warrior has entered the ring. Round 1. Fight.
Whew.
Round 2. Fight.
My DBF Zeman Season 1 was Android 18, Piccolo, and Super Saiyan Goku. Pretty much the team that I pretty much stuck with. I don't think I really changed ever since, I might have used, I might have switched over Piccolo with, who was it? Bardock. Because Bardock was super broken when he initially got released. Give me my drive meter back. I mean, Perfect Cell's, I sure, but I do think that Bardock was still a little bit overtuned compared to the other characters, right? Like, the fact that he could get, like, an ambiguous 4-way mix-up on Hard Knockdown is, like, super crazy to me. You know? Oh yeah, it's unless you're talking about Kid Buu, but well, if you're talking about just regular Buu, then yeah, it kind of sucks to be a Beerus and a regular Buu player, you know, because those characters were not great. Ooh. Ah, that was not a good punish. But it killed him anyway. Oh yeah, Fat Boo, that was unfortunate that you liked those characters, because, yep, those characters were not great. I should have... I should have DI'd that. Not what I wanted, but fine, so be it. Hey, you know, hey, if you like them low tiers, then you like them low tiers, man. Oh yeah, Ginyu. Hey, you know, they did buff him a good chunk in, I want to say it was like season 3 when they started adding all those different assists, because now you could consistently combo into Burter and Jace assist, I believe, which then allows you to combo into his body change level 3, if I remember correctly. Okay. Whew, baby. How long have we been streaming? About 4 hours. We'll do another 15 minutes and then we will head off. still surprised that we're still able to make it around 1500 MR still. Yeah, I mean, you know, like the when the initial, like, how would I put it, like the gameplay and all that kind of stuff was being revealed for Ginyu, people were speculating like, oh, you know, everyone now has to have a pocket Ginyu because, you know, they have to worry about the body change. But yeah, unfortunately, there wasn't really much to be worried about as far as you know, Ginyu himself goes. But they eventually buffed him a bit, so that's good. Ooh. Ooh, nice one. Oof. Oof.
Round 2. Fight.
Hey, nice one. Nice one. Hey, throw. Oh, I mean, Ginyu, he's basically just Frieza's henchman. And then Fat Boo, I believe he was like the ultimate life form or of some kind that, I mean, he was just like the next power-up boss in the Majin arc. Of course, he eventually becomes good because there was like a... how would I put it, like a sort of change in terms of, like, there was now a good Boo and like a bad Boo, and he was the good Boo or something like that. Ooh, nice one. But yeah, something like that, you know. I mean, it all just kind of boils down to, you know, next bad guy, and then maybe they turn good, maybe they turn bad still, you know? Dang, that was almost half health for Akuma. And dead. Oh man, imagine getting shimmied as Akuma against a god. That sounds like a disaster. Nice. Ooh. Ooh. Unfortunate. The uppercut. Eat that. Oh well. Hey, that's good. You got a diamond. You're almost there. See, you can get masters with Rashid in like 2 days or so, dog. Just like me. You know what? Especially with level 2, dog. So I mean, you know, like very much possible. You know. I will say is that if somebody were to like start out with like they're just starting out playing Street Fighter and they like dedicate like to a certain character to like a grade where they're pretty competent, I think Rashid is a good investment, at least to carry you all the way to Masters, right? I don't think there's any character that basically like, how would I put it? That is so forgiving like Rashid. Oh. Ugh. Ooh. I am mashing on this Jamie, baby. Trying to get the fishing out crouching heavy punch when I should be probably, you know. Ugh. Not a good combo, unfortunate. Whew. There we go. Oh, dude, level 2 will literally, doesn't matter what you do with that move. Like, everything will go your way if you bring that out. Ah! And just like that, everything falls apart. Oh, he's dead. I mean, you know, all you really need to do is, like, force them to take 2 throws, and you just won the scenario, man, you know? I hate that. I deserve to lose this one. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. That was robbery. That was absolute robbery. You see me mashing like so many times. I was, God. You know, that's the one thing that I gotta stop doing, man. I'm trying to do like Shoryuken, but because I'm mashing DP, and not only that, but I'm doing like the DP motion where it, like, the thing ends in, you know, like not like down. It ends like, you know, to the left, right of the stick, and in level 1 keeps on coming out. You know. I think we have one more match in us. Here
comes a new challenger.
Oh, well, no, it's not the same. It's not the same Jamie player, but it's another Jamie player. Tiger uppercut.
Round 2. Fight.
Booyah. And I should definitely try to utilize like his other supers more. Not Super 1 when I'm accidentally doing it, but using it when I'm getting like the EX Fireball out and all that. Oof. Yikesers. Yikers. Oh, thank God. Thank the Lord. I almost threw that one away. Uh-oh. Oh, he doesn't know either. Give me that drive meter back. I think I could have killed her, though. Despite my unoptimized combo. I definitely could have killed her. Woo! We ended it on a win. Oh, man. Whew, Jesus Christ. What a grindy day today was, man. 4.5 hours of straight up Sagat. Getting yuckstered, to be real, is either I make a series of like okay reads, or I somehow misinput my combos and I mash out my jabs and somehow I win. That's pretty much how you get yuckstered, which is in both case scenarios like not really that good to feel about. If I that situation where the Jamie player essentially like was supposed to win, and then I just like mashed out jab, and I could have hit confirmed into DP. I would have been like, you know what, you're a masher and you're able to hit confirm at least, that's fine. But the fact is that I mashed, then went for a medium tiger shot, which didn't combo, like light tiger shot would have comboed. And on top of that, he wasn't blocking. I would be so salty if that were to happen to me. So, but yeah. All right, let's take a look at, I mean, technically speaking, right? Oh, Rashid doesn't even have, like, LP. But, technically speaking, Sagat is a higher MR than my Rashid so far. So, I guess in a way, like, Rashid is no longer my main, I suppose. Oh, yeah. I mean, I was just guessing. It was just more like a counter poke, and I somehow got it, so he might have just spaced it out improperly. But yeah. So, we got 2 characters in Masters. I just want to see, is there anything that I should be aware of? Because the one time I want to know... Oh, hey, Noob Trade also got Sagat in a Masters. Congrats. Where the hell is... It's not that one. Nope, not that one either. It's replays. I want to figure out where was the match between me and that Ryu player. Was it this one? There's definitely a Ryu one. Oh, God. Which one was it? Okay, so it wasn't this. It wasn't this. Somewhere up here. Because Ryu did like level 2 in the open, and I didn't punish it. So it has to be one of those up there then. Let's see if it was this one. Maybe the 1300 one, but I think, no, there was certainly, like a Ryu, I think it might be this Ryu who did, like, level 2 out in the open by mistake. So we're just going to see, oh my lord. Wow. Looks like they, where is the, no, I did not want to do kudos. Where's the fast forward button? Change speed. Oh, God. Why do they have to make it on stick like this? Okay, there we go. Well, it can't be this one, right? Because he doesn't get level 2 at this point.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, so that was not it. That was not it. That was obviously not it. Oh my lord, you can even do like... You can do like micro speed playbacks, man. Crazy.
Round 2. Fight.
There we go. This is the point. This is where we were trying to get to. Alright, let's see if I should... Okay, that didn't work. Let's try that again. Yep. Man. If only I wasn't such a deer in the headlights kind of guy. I wonder, how far could I take this? Alright, well, not that. That's not the right combo. Almost. Alright, well, we figured that out. We can obviously punish with Drive Rush, neutral Drive Rush. Let's try not to forget that next time. Whew, man. You know, I'm curious, how many matches did I play today? Because this is definitely like the longest that I've played. Well, no, I mean, I played it that one time, like this week, right? Where I was certainly, what's it called? It was Tuesday, I think. Let's see here. Was this the start of it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 9, 30, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 54, 55, Oh, wow, crazy. It's 100 matches. It's 100 matches. Wow. Played 100 matches today. Or at least maybe more, because I don't think I started playing with an Aki to start with. At least to me. Yeah, 100 matches. I wonder, what's the whatchamacallit? Where is the profile? Let's see here. Oh, not that bad. 59% win rate with Sagat. That's not bad. You know, there's certainly people. You know what? What's my win rate with Rashid? Oh, it's not even there yet. It's 0% because I haven't played Rashid this week at all. But 59 to start out with. That's not bad. Yep. But let's see here. Anything else I really need to look at? I definitely need to learn better Sagat combos, because there's going to be a point where I need to stop with the entire like crouching medium punch. There's definitely better. Like I think it's crouching medium punch, standing medium punch. You know what? Like why don't we even just try it, right? Like why are we sitting around here doing nothing? But yeah, it's definitely gonna be like crouching medium punch into standing crouching or standing medium punch, right? Into heavy kick. You know what I want to say? I wonder, does it? The one thing that I'm worried about is, does it whiff on? Well, I mean, it whiffs on standing, right? But does standing medium punch for standing? Oh, I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Never mind. Oh, God, that sucks. Oh, -1. I think I'm not doing it right. Oops. There you go, +5. +5, that's what we're looking for. So +5, a little too far away to grab Guile here, but I can get another crouching medium punch, or... No, that's too slow. Standing jab, I suppose. Crouching medium kick, but it doesn't really combo into anything at that point. Yeah, you know, that's, I guess, you know, after getting Sagat to Masters and playing with him a little bit longer, my conclusion is that so his problem in 5 was that every character had an anti-fireball tool. And that was, you know, basically the death knell of Sagat. Not only that, but just the damage conversion people could get with just, like, random... you know, crouching MK into V trigger, or, you know, sometimes they might just go for random sweep in a V trigger to get, like, you know, a free Oki situation on there. But in this game, so V trigger isn't available, and fireballs are pretty good. The issue is that his fireball game is a little too simplified to really make it anything worth using to a certain degree, right? Because obviously the ideal scenario would be is, like, you know, you're convincing the opponent to continuously block, you know, and they're perfect parrying the fireballs and all that kind of stuff, but there's certainly, like, a how would I say, like a skewed risk-reward scenario. So, for example, right, the reason why, like, if you're Guile in this situation, let's see here, like, the reason why Guile can just kind of do this, right, he has the rhythm here, is because the sonic booms hit mid all the time, and they're pretty fast, right? Same thing with Akuma's fireballs, things like that. So the only way that people can really get over it is by jumping, and Guile can punish it accordingly, right? But as Sagat here, the issue becomes, like, light fireball is a little too slow, just a smidge too slow to really make it, like, worth spamming all the time. You really kind of have to be, like, careful, like, spamming this, because, you know, one jump in and then you're dead, right? But the additional issue regarding, you know, his fireball game is that, much like, so you know how Guile, he was able to continuously spam the fireballs because it hits mid, so you're continuously blocking on, unless if you want to jump at it, right? Sagat, because people can crouch it, it kind of it messes up your rhythm, essentially. It messes up your rhythm, because the ideal scenario is, you know, Guile is standing, and you're doing this. The rhythm, right? Fireballs are hitting, they're blocking or parrying, whatever it is, and it's just like this very oppressive scenario, right? But then, you know, the rhythm immediately, you know, at a more farther range, right? Right? The rhythm gets kind of destroyed when the fireball goes over the opponent. Because that few extra frames that the fireball's on the screen, you can't throw another fireball, right? So the rhythm automatically gets messed up. And so this kind of game just immediately sort of falls apart. And as much as I like the idea of back heavy punch, it's, I don't know, it's really one of those situations where I keep getting hit out of it, so the conversions off of it often end up being a trade. It's still in my favor because the opponent gets knocked up in the air, I don't get enough to get a combo, but, you know, I'm still, like, I'm still at advantage in the situation. I can act first. However, it's still somewhat inconsistent to a degree where I would rather just uppercut, you know? And the issue with this is that light DP's your anti-air, and look how vertical it is. Like, there is no horizontal range on this thing. You would have to use medium DP, which is like twice the speed or twice the length of the startup for light DP, right? So it's much slower. So you have to be more on point with the medium DPs if you're trying to get more range. I could go for forward standing heavy kick, but it's very awkward in that you want to try to do it at a range where you're very much prepared. So like around this range, right? You can anti-air easily, which I guess makes up for the fact that light DP and medium DP probably won't hit if Guile were to jump at you from this range. I'm just scared to use forward heavy kick because it moves you forward, right? Meaning that it moves your hurt box forward. So if your opponent were to just immediately stick out a limb while they're jumping, you're going to get clipped by it. But on top of that is that it's 16 frames. So a move that's 16 frames moves you forward, and moves, you know, forward closer to the opponent, where they could be already in the middle of attacking you in the air. It's kind of awkward, right? And so you gotta be like at a very safe range, a very far range while they're jumping, which, you know, at higher levels, like I don't think opponents are really going to be jumping at a range where forward heavy kick is going to be like an option that you can rely on, right? They're probably going to be jumping around here at you. But yeah, still though, like, I gotta say, despite all those issues, he still has good damage. That's the thing that I'm still hung up on my impressions of Sagat, is that he really does good damage. So if you get like one good mix up here, right? So let's just say, and then they get shimmied, right? So in that one sequence, Sagat does half your health. So you guess wrong on drive rush situation, and you get put in the corner. You guess wrong, you tech the throw, you get shimmied. He then does a meterless combo that ends up doing about like almost 4,000 damage, right? So, you know, you're effectively like one guess away, right? One guess away, or just one like whiff normal of some kind, right? And he has easy ways to convert off of this, right? If he gets another Crouching Fierce into EX Tiger Nexus, then you're like one poke away. And he has like really good pokes, right? He has this. He has forward light kick to kind of, you know, get you that jump scare, right? He also has standing light kick, right? So there is a good bunch of stuff surrounding Sagat. It's just, is all of this good enough to sort of, how would I say, make up for the fact that his Fireball game is relatively neutered, right? And it probably won't be as, you know, as effective as like a Guile or a JP. And his anti-airs might be a little finicky, you know? Oh yeah, standing like, unfortunately it's 7 frames, right? It's not 5 frames like Terry's, Akuma's, Ken's, but it's still like a good button. And, you know, it's like a nice little counter hit fishing tool, right? So you just go, whoops, you know, do that. I mean, of course, if they block, if they block it, you are punishable. All right, -7, so they can go for a crouching medium kick. But most players at this level don't know that, and they refuse to punish you for it. So that's also nice. Oh, you know what? Maybe you can get. No, maybe you're a little too far away. And it might be better to just go for the good old light fireball. You know. -5, not bad. You know. Most powerful drive impact combo, Elena Books. Hello there. So the most powerful. So I have to think about it, but be something like this. No, it have to be like 4. It has to. It's DI into. No, not that. It certainly has to start off with forward heavy kick. That doesn't work. Maybe I just need to do standing medium punch. It's not like the most optimal. But I guess maybe something like that. You can certainly like do more damage than that, I would say. But just kind of thinking on the fly, and you're doing like half health with you know, the entire 3 bars of meter and your drive meter being dumped on. Yeah, it seems like decent enough, I guess. Yeah, I'm doing great on Lane of Books. Just played some Sagat today, got him to Masters. Of course, I got a lucky win streak, so thank you, Capcom, for implementing that system. Because if they didn't, I would be grinding here in Diamond still. So, you know, sometimes we just get blessed with the lucky win streak, and we kind of just skip the entire process of playing good, and we just kind of dump ourselves in Masters, you know? Do I think modern controls makes the game more accessible or too easy? So, funnily enough, I do have a modern video on my YouTube channel, but as far as like my overall feelings about it, so I think modern certainly has its unique pros and cons. So I would say this is that if you're gonna play modern, you're likely gonna just stick to modern, right? There's not really anything, I guess, consistent per se that would allow you to and Jazzy Neo in Twitch chat says hello to you, Elena Books. But in modern, there's inconsistencies as far as the quality of characters, and so that's why it's kind of hard for certain modern characters that you play that can transition into the classic versions of them. So let's say, for example, you're playing modern Mai or Chun-Li. You can transfer over to them just fine, right? But more than likely is that the modern versions of those characters, they have most of their moves, and you can totally rely on modern with them to like pretty much you know, do what you need to do, right? If you're playing like modern Blanca or Gao where they're missing a lot of their tools, then that's where you probably should just not play them at all in modern and just go stick to their classic versions, right? Now, because of that, you're kind of forced to play certain modern characters. So you're forced to play modern Mai, modern Chun-Li, modern Marissa, right? You can't, you can try, right? But you can't necessarily, you know, like if you want to go to the highest competitive level, right? That's the comparison point. You can literally play with the worst modern character possible, right? Like there's a Japanese guy at Evo that I saw, who was the #1 ranked Blanca modern player, right? And he's able to, you know, make it work, right? But realistically speaking is that with modern, you're kind of forced to play with certain characters because their tools are more available, right? You don't want to play modern Guile or Blanca because they don't have an overhead, right? Modern Guile doesn't have his upside down kick. Blanca is missing one of his key pokes in crouching medium punch. So there's that to consider where you're kind of forced to play certain characters. But I will say is that there's two things, right, with modern that are very much strong. One's cheesy, that doesn't really help you, and another one is, I think, people can say it's cheesy and whatnot, but it certainly is more of like a an assistance that is more beneficial to you in the long run if you were to stick to modern. So the one that I'm talking about that's not cheesy is the one button supers. When I played modern, when someone DI'd me or someone just did drive rush in front of me, I instantly inputted a super and I basically reacted to it, right? There was no way that someone was able to drive impact me whenever I had meter. There was just no way, because the single input system for modern was just that strong, right? If you do not react to DIs or like drive rushes, with modern controls, then you really just need to work on your reactions for the most part. And it's completely doable, right? You don't need to be this like godlike player like Mena RD who can literally whiff punish you when you whiff a jab, right? A 4-frame button. You don't need to do something like that. But like for someone like me who has pretty slow reactions, I was able to, like, on frame 1, like super someone's DI, right? There was no way they were going to stun me at the wall when I was in burnout. The other one that's kind of cheesy and not going to be helpful for you in the long run, but is something that you can abuse, is that certain characters, they all characters have a certain auto combo that auto hit confirms for you. There might be different characters that kind of force you to when you mash the auto combo, they do an unsafe special. But as an example, Modern Mai, what I would do is I would just mash auto combo lights, and I didn't need to worry about hit confirming, right? The game does it automatically for me with that specific auto combo. So if the person blocks my light kick into crouching jab, then the quarter circle kick doesn't come out, right? It doesn't come out. So I basically can just mash it all I want, and until my opponent gets hit, then that's when the super comes out. So you can abuse that, because now you don't really need to worry about your own hit confirms, which is a very important aspect of fighting games. You can just kind of throw that out the window if you're playing modern, right? Which does help in a way, because instead of focusing on hit confirms in terms of training mode, you can now just kind of focus on other aspects, right? Whiff punishing, trying to manage the mental stack, right? Trying to practice combos, things like that. So you getting rid of hit confirms because you're playing modern, it's not going to necessarily help you in the long run when playing fighting games, because we don't know if Capcom's going to change how that works in the future for modern, or if they're going to continue this kind of control scheme in the future Street Fighter games. But at least for right now, you can abuse it to a point where you don't need to worry about hit confirms, which is one of the biggest things as a fighting game player to learn, but which you can just kind of skip overall, right? Where you made a crazy comeback. Yeah, I mean, there's been times even in the Sagat matches myself where I was literally like down a pixel and I managed to win, but that was more so because my opponent burned themselves out, and I had full bars of meter, right? So in this game, comebacks, like, it's not something that should be surprising in a way, right? If someone is like one jab away from death, but they're burnt out and they don't have any meter, and the opponent has a full bar of drive meter and a full bar of super, you can pretty much, consider it an even match, right? If it was like Street Fighter 4, as an example of like that kind of situation, then yeah, actually it would be much more impressive if they get a comeback, because not only is there, no sort of like huge pendulum swings type of things that happen in a match, unless if it's like Wake Up Ultra, but also is you have to worry about chip damage. So if the opponent really just needs to do like a meaty fireball on you, which you can't, there's no answer to that. There's definitely like checkmate situations if you barely have any health left. and they can just chip kill you, right? So yeah, yep. Modern Guile has the I think yeah all of his auto combos, auto hit confirm for you, and you don't need to worry about strings and whatnot. I believe so. So yeah. So you know, overall, if you are interested in playing modern, like I would say go for it, and you don't need to necessarily listen to me as far as like which modern character you want to pick. You can literally pick any modern character, and you can get success with it, no matter what. Right? This game, the skill differences in this game is so wide and vast that realistically speaking that you could get get to a proficient level with any character using any control scheme, with any kind of strategy, right? If you want to play Rashid as a zoner, then you can literally like get to masters if you wanted to, right? So yeah. So the Street Fighter 6 I've been playing since it came out. So June 2023 is when I played this game. So it's been about 2 years since I played it. Now, as far as like Street Fighter the series, I first started playing it in 2010. So it's been about 15 years since I've first started playing Street Fighter as a whole. And you know, it certainly has evolved into something certainly more volatile. Not to say that I don't like it and stuff like that, but I do take my lumps in that. Hey, sometimes I just lose. So yeah, I mean, I think my Twitter bio or whatever should be somewhere on my YouTube page and whatnot. So yeah, feel free to connect and all that, and you know, good luck with your streaming adventures. You know, certainly it's gonna be a grind. You know, you're just gonna have to do what you can, keep it consistent, and you know, at the end of the day, just sort of enjoy what you like to play. So, I mean, you know, like, at this point, Jazzy, it's pretty much just like, you know, hey, here's my stuff. You can follow me if you want and all that. You know, like, realistically speaking, like, this is all just for fun. Like, I'm not really looking at streaming as like a sort of way to get income or way to, you know, do that. So yeah, I can't find you. Can you share? Man, let me see. Can I? Let me go ahead and see here. Might take a bit. Let's see. Yep. Twitter, baby. Twitter. You know, you would think that at a certain point I would be like pretty versed in how to do this stuff, but you know, I'm just kind of flying by the seat of my pants. Oh man, how do we get to the stream? Okay. There you go. I think I posted my Twitter link there, so hopefully that can kind of lead you to whatever you need to get to, man. But yeah. Oh, jeez. All right. So, I want to say thank you all again for coming by. It's a very long day, streaming for 5 hours. Jesus Christ, 5 hours. You know, could have spent that. I mean, you know what? Realistically, I would have just spent that watching other streamers here. So, but yeah, it's gonna be Oh man, my back is killing me. Sitting here gaming all the time. I don't know how they do it, man. I don't know how they do it, but they do it anyway. They've been doing it way longer than I have. Yeah, thank you, Jazzy, for coming by. Thank you, Case, if you're still around. Thank you, Elena Books, for coming by. Oh man, I'm just gonna promise you one thing. I'm never gonna get anywhere higher than Masters. High Masters is pretty much a miracle at this point. So yeah. But anyway, though, thank you all for coming by. I will be streaming again tomorrow, same time. Will we be doing Sagat? Probably. But at a certain point, I should probably start playing Rashid again before I start forgetting everything. So, but yeah, thanks again for the follow, Elena Books. Good luck with your streaming adventures. I'm gonna go and enjoy a nice bowl of Campbell's tomato soup. See you guys around.